Hello. Hello, I'm streaming for the first time in like 7 years. Hello, hello. I'm just gonna post on annual stream, yeah. Thank you. I'm just gonna post on Blue Sky that I'm live, and maybe... let's see here. How's everyone doing today? I am alive. Yeah. Actually, might turn on the light. It's kind of like, yeah, it's a little bit dark. Yes, I am alive. What's up? Not too much. How's everyone doing? I'm gonna make a video game, in theory, a little bit today. I haven't streamed in... Well, I did a little stream. I think it's actually still playing... This is, yeah, I played Cave Story with Chevy on stream, which I should change. How do I edit the text? Oh, thanks. Yeah, the interactive save load is kind of fun. Late here, yeah. I kind of got started late. I was gonna start like a few hours ago, but kind of a late start. I was gonna try to get started like 3 hours ago, and then the day got away from me. Actually, I was coding for fun. I was like coding this like chatbot thing, which I'm now realizing the messages kind of go away too fast. So maybe I'll reboot it. But like, I found out there's like a C#. Like someone made a like C# like Twitch library, so I used that to like make this little chat application, which was probably a waste of time, but kind of fun. So now the chat shows up on the stream, which I know there's other programs that do it, but I didn't like them, so I wanted my own. Oh, I've been good, yeah. No, I've been good, but it's, yeah, just kind of working on stuff slowly. What happened to your old? I don't know. This is, yeah, I had one. This is, I guess, I don't know. This is just one that I'm using. Actually, I can just open it. As long as I don't accidentally share my credentials, which I did not, but they're in that file. Yeah, it's like a really simple chat application I made. Just using Foster, like my C# library. I feel like messages should stay on screen for longer though. They go away after only like 30 seconds or something. So maybe I'll reboot it and make them last longer. Feels like they should last like way longer and just let it scroll off. Try that. Okay, now I'll reboot it. It's an application you read. It's an overlay, so it's like what's appearing on the screen. I can bring it over here. So it's actually just like this. And now if someone types or something, it'll like show up. It'll show up on screen. So it's just like using the API to like render text. Yeah, it's just like using Foster to do it. Cause there's like this Twitch library I found in C# that was like really easy. Welcome to the chat program, yeah. And in theory, like emotes and stuff should vaguely work. I didn't make animated ones work because I'd have to like add like GIF rendering. So it's just PNGs, but it's kind of fun. Yeah, see, those will explode. Actually, they didn't explode. It drew them, and yeah, see, for some reason those ones did not render. But yeah, so animated ones are not working. I should add animated ones. I think it wouldn't be too hard. My audio just synced. Oh, you're right. I wonder if it's my camera. Yeah, let me try just like rebooting the webcam, I guess. Maybe that. Yeah, that seemed to help. Vaguely? No. Okay. Cool. I don't know. I guess if it desyncs, it might just happen. I don't know. It feels like the webcam seemed kind of weird. Yeah, there might be something weird. Okay, good. Hey, Maddie, how's it going? How are you today on this Sunday afternoon? Not too bad. I was just talking about how I was coding this like Twitch chat display last night. So the thing that's like showing up on the screen here, like this thing. I'm gonna get double audio because the game's gonna play audio in a second here, which I will fix. Actually, I'll probably just turn off. Okay, actually no, there's no music. Okay, good. The music in the game is sick, but I also have this background. Actually, I gotta show. I'll just put myself in here somewhere where there's some music, and then I can play for a second. While we're here talking until I actually start working. Pause this. Yeah, Maddie is very aggressive with the making games label. Oh no, yeah. I could just try like, I wonder if it's like the filter that's like getting rid of the background. If I just like remove my background. No, still seems desynced. Yeah, well, we'll see what happens. It might just be desynced today, and then I can try to figure it out later. Yeah, it's like intentionally, I like it when audio is like, you hear the audio first and then my face catches up to it. It's like it's my artistic vision with the webcam. Yeah, let's talk faster to catch up with the, with the camera or whatever, or talk slower to catch up with the camera, let the camera catch up, I don't know. Yeah, I think we'll have a Steam page up probably in like a month or so. Maybe a little bit sooner, we'll see. We kind of put it off doing a Steam page until, well, just various things. We're doing like some art and stuff and I don't know, text, we're just not happy with yet, but so we're kind of just waiting. It's not going to be a Game Garden this year because Game Garden, we're trying to only do new games this year. So this has been a Game Garden twice. So from now on, it's going to be just new stuff this year. Maybe again like later, or like the next Game Garden. But yeah, this one we're trying to just do new games or games that haven't at least shown twice already. Like this game's shown twice, so we want to have space for new stuff. Yeah, halfway through April. Yeah, I have a lot of stuff I want to get done in April too. See what happens. Is the editor a separate executable part of the game? It's kind of both. So, excuse me, in the C# program, there's like, let me see here. If I just like close everything. There's the editor, which is like an exe, and then there's also like standalone versions, which are also exexes. So there's like the desktop one and then the editor one. And then the game itself is like a library. So the actual like gameplay, these two things are the main gameplay things. These are like libraries, like C# libraries. And then the editor is like an application that uses the game as a library. So the actual game is not an exe. It's like just a big library of stuff. And then both the standalone version and the editor version run that. And I mean, the standalone version is basically nothing. Like if I open the desktop, it's like literally like, hey, like, you know, load the game plugin, which is called Metro, and then just like launch the application. Whereas the editor like does more stuff. The editor has, you know, a bunch more kind of like, well, actually the core is kind of the same. I disabled threading yesterday because I was testing something. And then the actual editor does a bunch of stuff. But yeah, the editor, so in a sense, the editor is built in. Like this is, yeah. So when I go here, like it's just, this is the editor. And then when I go in, it launches the game, and it's like playing the game in the window. I think it's actually, yeah, it's actually like a in-GUI window that could be like resized or whatever. So it's just a window here. Why is it Metro plugin? It's kind of a silly thing, but like what's happening is there's like the game is a plugin, if that makes sense. So I'm kind of writing it. I wanted it to be easy to make like plugins or like mods for this when I started working on it a while ago. So the way I did it, structured it, was basically like the game, like the game. This is just like in theory, not like kind of like a library of just like how the game runs. So like how actors work and how like main components exist and like how rooms are loaded and stuff like that. And then Metro is like City of None, like it's like the game that you play, but it's like a plugin in theory. So there's like the Metro plugin, and it has some stuff about like what items you start with and like where entry points are and stuff. And then like in theory, it can just load. If someone makes their own mod or own plugin, it'll load and launch that. So when you're playing the desktop version of the game, it only is like hard registers like the Metro plugin, like which is like City of None. But then it actually does search for other plugins in like the content directory and would load them dynamically like a DLL and launch those too. So it's basically just like a convoluted way to make. I want plugins and mods to be really easy to add, and so I'm making the game as a plugin to kind of test that or make that work. It's still kind of like, definitely the Metro plugin is, I would say, like an elevated plugin. It has kind of more, it's doing more than a normal plugin would do. So it's a little bit cheating, but yeah. Yeah, if you want to submit to Game Garden this year, you don't necessarily need a vertical slice demo ready. You could, you can just like send like screenshots and stuff. Yeah. Is it desyncing more over time? Yeah, it's so weird. Just turn the webcam off again. Bring it back. Yeah, it's like it fixes itself. It's like almost like it's like trying to play catch up. Like it's just slowly losing time. Yeah, weird. How do you decide what is a game plugin system? Or yeah, exactly. That's kind of like questionable. So basically everything is a game system right now, because the game, like the game is always, any kind of mods or like plugins for this game are going to be in the same kind of system of like, oh, they're rooms and it's a platformer and stuff like that. So there's a lot of systems that are basically baked in. Like I'm assuming it's always going to be like an interact, so you can interact with things, and there's always going to be like the map system is like heavily ingrained in stuff. So like there's always going to be rooms and maps. There's always going to be actors. There's always going to be a camera. So like most of the systems are like in the library itself, and then the things that are kind of just City of None, like the Metro plugin, are just like our game objects and our like cutscenes and stuff, and a few components. I think, yeah, there's only one component in here. Like all the components are in the game, so they're pretty. And these can be some kind, like these are kind of like City of None plugins, like components rather. Like so, it's kind of working on the assumption that like yeah, everything is still kind of City of None, but yeah. It's not really an ECS, I would say. It's not like a proper ECS. It's still actor component, which I can show more in a bit. But yeah, it's basically like there are systems, there are actors, and their components, but it's not. What do I say? Like, yeah, it's not a true ECS. Like actors are still doing behavior shit all over the place. So this player actor is like huge and does all this stuff. It does have components and they add them, and there's systems that run in the background that are kind of like almost like elevated actors, I guess. Like they're not really that different from an actor. They just kind of always exist and don't get deleted. But yeah, it's not a true ECS. I would still like to play with that, But yeah, this game just didn't make sense, especially because I'm working with my brother, and I found just like an actor system is a bit easier to kind of work your head around when you're not like, you just like want to code a game object. You're like, I'm just adding a frog and I just want to add a frog. Then you can just code a frog in an actor. But yeah, I would like to experiment more with the trees. Yes, I haven't wrapped my head around all of it yet, because I just need to actually make a game, like a small game in it, and just use it full on and just see where I end up. So I think I should probably learn to integrate variable width or half width fonts on the game board using a full tile for each character. Yeah, I could see that. Like for small pixel fonts, I could definitely see double width characters making a lot of sense. Yeah, the stuff they're doing in Samurai Gun 2 is really good. Yeah, I had them actually, like Cosmonaut from there, he like showed me very in depth like how their ECS works, and it's really cool. And I really appreciate the stuff they've done, showing that stuff. Like it is really well done. Yeah, that's what I kind of have happen too with the ECS stuff, is I just get stuck on like kind of small problems that I'm sure you could work around, but I'm always just like, oh, like how do I make a unique enemy? Because then I have to add like a frog behavior system for just this one-off frog enemy. But then what if I add a second frog enemy that's slightly different? Then do I write a frog system, enemy system 2? But then it's like, no, okay, you could have like a state machine, but then the state machine like almost lives outside of the ECS then or something. It's like weird. I just can't quite get there, but I know that I can figure it out if I actually like sat down and just made something. Okay, I'm gonna turn the game audio off, because I'm actually gonna be starting it up and down over and over again. Yeah, that makes sense. Just a bunch of unique ones for certain things. I'll check this blog post out. Thanks for the link, Blood Church thing. That was cool. Oh yeah, I'll definitely look at that. I feel like I've maybe seen this before, but yeah, I'll check that out. Also, I feel like a shmup would be like a perfect game for a ECS. Like every time I'm thinking about an ECS, I'm like, oh, like if I'm making like a shmup or making like any kind of systems heavy game, like a farming sim or something, like any kind of stuff like that, it's like, wow, ECS would like 100% be perfect. I kind of think that an action adventure game that I'm making right now is like a bit harder to fit into the style. But yeah, like Chevy said, yeah, like that stuff just seems like it would be so perfect for an ECS. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I've looked at Cosmonaut's ECS library. It's really nice. Oh yeah, have a good night. Sorry I started so late. Eventually I'll actually start working. The thing I'm gonna do today is I'm gonna redesign these two rooms, because they're just kind of put in kind of fast and we're not super happy with them. And I have this enemy I want to redesign that I'm going to utilize. I think I'm going to make this one tall room instead of 2 rooms, and then make this new enemy and hopefully play around with that and see where that goes. I have this old enemy here that I don't like, that I'm going to change. Yeah, making a shmup would be really fun. I've never really made a shmup, but they're just a fun thing to do, it feels like. A fun space to play in. Yeah, I mean, old NES games and stuff like that are almost they're not really an ECS, but they're not like an object-oriented thing because of how just memory worked back then, right? You had slots and then you had kind of behaviors that would execute. So it just almost due to like the like where literal hardware was at, you couldn't really do like a dynamic objects with virtual functions. It just didn't make sense. So yeah, all like NES games and like Game Boy games and stuff like that are all, I wouldn't call them ECS, but I'd call them, yeah, not definitely not objects. Yeah. Yeah, bullet hell would be fun. Yeah, I mean, when I work on this new creature here, you'll see how, I don't know, messed up my stuff is, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense with the, yeah, when it gets into like really finely controlled behavior stuff, it just feels like the ECS starts having problems for me. Which doesn't matter for like a simulation game or a shmup or whatever, but it does matter a lot for like a action platformer, because every single game object is like its own thing that's doing its own weird like behaviors and stuff. Like that's what every single object almost is. There's a few places where I could see an ECS being really handy for this game too. Like any kind of, there's a lot of like visual effects and systems like water and stuff like that, where it's like, oh, this could almost be an ECS and be cleaner, but yeah, it is what it is. That's where I kind of have like these system classes that do things. So I have like, you know, actually it's not all in here, some of it's in Metro, but I have like where's systems? Like I have the slime system for dealing with the slime in this area, because there's a bunch of slime in this level. If I go to some room, where it has a bunch of slime, well, whatever. There's like these slime tiles and stuff. And there's kind of these individual actor tiles, but the actual slime is all managed by this one system, because it was way easier to have like, instead of each tile of slime running its behavior, I was like, no, there's a system that is just doing all the slime. And that's where it's basically an ECS at that. Like it's like the entities are just like nodes, like points in the screen. And then the slime like system is like a thing that's like redrawing and handling all of the actual collision and stuff like that. Yeah, true, Chevy. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, instead of the whole game. Yeah, that's that. Yeah. I'll show you something else I was trying for this area. I don't know if it's gonna load. So I'm gonna redo these two rooms, and I was trying different things. I'm gonna try something else, but I was like, what if I was thinking about maybe like this weird elevator fight, where like an elevator is there and it like breaks down halfway by this giant creature falling on it. And then you just have to kind of like fight it and survive while the elevator goes. But I think I'm gonna use this idea somewhere else. It's not quite right for here. Just because it's, I mean, even though it's kind of fun and cool, but I think it'll be, I mean, this enemy needs a lot of work if I wanted to do this here. I kind of just like stuck this enemy down here and it's kind of weird, but that's one thing I was thinking of for here instead of these rooms. But I think I'm just gonna move these, do something else. But yeah, I'll show you the enemy I want to replace. So I'm not happy with this eye wall enemy. We tried using it in a bunch of places and it just never quite works. And the idea behind it is it shoots slime balls at you, and the slime will like stick to walls and stuff. But it's just not that interesting, because one is like you have to go to the eye in order to like fight it. Like you have to hit its eye, and it just has this awkward thing where you're kind of like, you're kind of in the, you're trying to hit it where it's shooting from, and you're just kind of like competing with it shooting, and it feels kind of awkward, because you're just like, I mean, you can reflect these bullets or whatever, but you're just kind of like in here mashing while it's shooting, and it's just like, I just don't like it. It's just like awkward and weird. So I'm gonna have a similar idea, but I'm gonna replace that. My better idea, I think better, we'll see, is I have this new enemy I made last week or 2 weeks ago or something. Let me skip this. And it has these like tendrils. And you have to like attack these tendrils. Oh my god, there's so much shit happening. But you attack these tendrils and it breaks and it hurts the machine. And so I'm gonna make the eye walls have something kind of like this, where they will have the eyeball and like a wall that's like blocking you. But then they'll have tendrils going off, like smaller tendrils that are going off to different nodes, and you have to kill all the nodes. And while it's there, it'll be like shooting at you. So it'll be shooting these like slam balls at you still. But then it'll have these tendrils going off into different places in a bigger space. This is too claustrophobic, but in like a bigger space. And then you have to like kill all the tendrils, and then that'll kill the eyeball. And so it's kind of playing on this like bigger enemy. So you see this bigger enemy and kind of do that, and there's going to be like this smaller eyewall enemy that is like a similar idea, but then it's shooting these smaller bullets and kind of you know, more like just a one-off little enemy. Oh yeah, the radial menu, thank you. Yeah. Also, hello. Yeah, you can't parry the bullets back, but you can just like, you can slash them, and they'll like reflect or whatever. But it's still, I don't know, it feels awkward to like get in there and like, I think it's a competing problem of like, you're trying to attack the thing that is shooting. And so no matter what, you kind of just end up in a situation where you're just like in the face of the thing that's shooting you, and that's always kind of an awkward interaction. So I think it's better if the thing that's shooting you is not your target, and instead you're dodging its bullets while you're trying to fight something else, in this case like the tendrils. Love 2D. Yeah, Love 2D is really cool. Yeah, if you hit the limits of Pico 8. Yeah, Love 2D, like Pico 8 to Love 2D seems like a really nice stepping stone. Obviously because they're both Lua, but yeah, you'll get a lot more control over things. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Just kind of been working on it. But yeah, it's working pretty well. I had a few bugs. I had to be really careful with this system, because it is literally like running the game in the title screen. So like, and every time you swap between these, it's like deleting all that old room and creating a new room. And so there's like a chance, I have to be careful with whatever's happening in the rooms when like, it should be fine, but like because it's literally running the game, I think things could potentially go very bad. There's always like those famous like speedrunning glitches. I don't know if you've seen those of Skyward Sword and stuff, where they just play the game while the main menu's open, and that has a very high chance of accidentally happening here, if I'm not careful. Obviously, I'm like canceling a lot of stuff, so there's a lot of the systems in the main game aren't loaded, so there's no music system. There's no, what else? There's no like pause, like the pause system that pauses the game and opens the pause menu and stuff isn't running, and a few other things. But like ultimately it is just the rooms running, and if something were like to, I don't know, have weird issues, it could cause problems. So yeah, is the stream, yeah, I'm gonna try to upload the stream to YouTube later. I'll try to get in the habit of doing that. I used to do that like years ago when I streamed, so maybe if I start streaming again more often, I'll do that. But yes, I'd like to upload the stream. Yeah, the player can get like, so fortunately right now, like the way I've set this up is like this player is not the real player. They're like a little dummy object. And then when you load the save file, it spawns the actual player. So now the actual player, right there, the actual player spawned. So in theory, like stuff won't be trying to attack the player. Like if I were to have, what room is that? Like if I did put an enemy in here, where's like an enemy that's good? I don't know, this one. If I put that there, it's gonna try to attack me. But now if I play it, it'll just kind of hop around and do stuff. But in theory, I can't do anything terrible. But it still feels like, yeah, it feels like this is prone to have, you know, pretty big problems if I'm not careful. Yeah, exactly. If there's a crash in the game ever, especially because some systems aren't loaded. So for example, if something was to try to like play music or like override the current music, it'll just crash because it'll be like, well, there's no music system, so I can't play anything. So if if there's something in the room like crashes the game or something, then like hovering over a save file will crash the whole game, which means like you kind of get soft locked out of your entire, like you couldn't even like delete the save file because it's just like soft locking your game. So yeah, there's definitely a lot of risks. I like it a lot, like I'm really happy with it, so I really want to try to keep it, but it's going to take a lot of, I'm going to be like very wary about it because it could have a lot of like unexpected consequences. The game is pretty much fully C#, so there is a tiny bit of C++. Actually, now there is like in my like user like as in my code, there is no longer any C++ or C. It's all C#, but it's using SDL3, and SDL3 is all C code, obviously. So in that sense, that yes, like SDL3 is all C, so it uses that as its backing thing. But after SDL3, I've removed all. I've removed everything else, so there's no longer any like compatibility library or anything. It's just C#. I had to do a bit of fiddly stuff to make that work, but yeah, my goal, I really wanted to just make SDL3 the only dependency. Yeah, totally. I mean the Skyward Sword like menu breaking stuff is pretty funny. Thanks. Yeah, I've had a lot of fun making the artwork. It's been a slow process for sure. It's honestly just a lot of layers. Like I don't think any individual piece of art is that like that amazing or whatever. It's just a lot of slow, like I don't know, a lot of layers of stuff that we've kind of accumulated and just kind of stuck on top, and then it makes a cool looking space. I mean, the reason we picked like a 4-color thing, like when I first started this game like 5 years ago or whatever, as a side project for fun, like the main thing was like I wanted an art style that I thought I could accomplish on my own. And you know, Liam's doing a lot of the art too now, so but yeah, the whole point was kind of like picking like 4 colors, really limits. It's an intentional limitation, right? I really believe in limitations, like not even for like, I think for game jams especially, but just in general, I really believe in like limitations, or just to like, they kind of like give you a space to work within, and I think a lot of creativity can come from that when you only have, you know, when you know the limits of space. Otherwise you can just do whatever you want, and yeah, I get lost really easy, especially for art stuff. I don't think I would be able to, like, I would not be able to make a good looking game if I just had a free palette. Like I would just get super lost, and I think it would look quite messy. So well, that's not entirely, I mean, I'm working on some other stuff that's like, I'm working on Jumper with Maddie, and for that game I'm doing kind of free art, like drawing whatever, but like that game is intentionally a bit more messy looking, so it kind of works. Yeah, the scope creep and stuff. I just think limitations are really useful to kind of cut down on like what the space that you can like kind of think about and work within. It just makes creative decisions interesting, because it just limits what you're able to do, and then that in turn like creates interesting things. So I can actually play with the palette and do all sorts of fun stuff like this, which looks really cool, I think, but it's really simple because of the palette stuff. I just have like a Perlin noise like drifting over the screen, and because the palettes are happening, it does all this neat effect by itself. So yeah. Will XOK announce anything soon? Maybe, yeah, we'll see. Me and Maddie are working on stuff. So yeah, we'll definitely have stuff to share about XOK in a bit. Yeah. Oh, hey, Carrie, how are you? It's nice to see you. Nice to see you here. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm excited to have it. I'm really hoping it'll be done this year. We'll see what happens. I've been working on it for a really long time with Liam, but obviously we haven't been working on it like that full time or anything. It's kind of been a slow thing, but this year I'm really trying to get it wrapped up. Yeah, Maddie's got it. Yeah, I think XOK will share stuff soon. I mean, it's just, yeah. Well, yeah, I'll talk about more. Nice. Yeah, nice to see you, Carrie. I don't really feel creative. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's, like, I don't think my ideas are, like, a lot of my ideas I feel like are pretty generic. Like, I don't think that but I just like playing in the space and just seeing where that goes. And usually just through doing that, it'll feel more like a quote unquote creative or whatever. But I don't usually start with feeling like, oh, this is such a cool, unique idea. I don't think I work from, I know like I have friends who do work from that position of like trying to find a hook or trying to find a thing that feels like not generic. I don't really do that. I think I'm way more vibes based. So I think it's more, yeah, works more to just like, for me, it works better to just kind of like find things that are exciting, even if they're generic, and just work from there. And it'll usually end up being interesting because it's like anybody creating anything, as you know, it'll have its own voice eventually. Yeah, Maddie, I wasn't sure how much we want to talk about stuff yet, so I was kind of like letting it, not answering basically. Yeah, so this game will be an XOK game, like published by XOK, and Jumper will be published by XOK. At some point, I'll update the website. I want to update the XOK website soon. Like once, yeah. At some point, we'll officially announce this game and officially announce Jumper and the website and stuff. But basically, XOK will be published, like just publish this game and publish Jumper. I have to figure out. One thing that's kind of annoying with this is I have to always like move, like copy these values over to other rooms when I make them. Like I want the zone, because otherwise the zone will like go away. It'd be nice to make this like, I think it's swap zone. I don't know what to call this room either. What are these other rooms called? Metro room, pipe, water puzzle. I'll just call this, I don't know. And then audio zone, damn path. Yeah, if I don't set that stuff up, then when you go in here, the music will change or whatever. Yeah, only publishing our own stuff right now. Like basically just this game and Jumper. And then we'll see what happens in the future, but it's basically like it just made sense for it to publish like this game and for it to publish Jumper, because yeah, it's just like what it feels right for. So yeah, I'm gonna try making an enemy in this room. The room is not gonna be like this. I'm gonna make it better, but oh right, there's a key here, so I want to actually get a key in that room. So I think there's gonna be like a firewall creature protecting a key. That would make a lot of sense. So this room is gonna have like a weird eyewall creature you have to kill that gives you a key for this one. I'm gonna delete this because this is not gonna be used anymore. Yeah, like Maddie said, I think we're both just like excited to make games right now. Yeah, just press the make game button. Yeah, I'm hitting that button so hard every day, and it's nothing. Games just are not happening. I don't know what's going on. First thing I do when I wake up every day is hit the press game or make game button. Press the make game button, and yeah, I've been doing that for like 8 years now. Also, if a project remind me that I haven't added sound to the gaming yet. Yeah, honestly, sound stuff is not my strong suit at all. I don't really know. Fortunately, I have friends that make really good sounds that that want to work with me still. So I can leave that up to them. Learning like tracking software stuff does seem really fun though. So yeah. I think it's gonna be like a creature here. And then behind the creature will be a key. And then it'll be shooting at you. So yeah, I need like a key layer. That'll not spawn if you have, I think Liam already set this up kind of. I feel like there's like this has a key, Swamp Dam key, yeah, okay. So this layer is only gonna spawn if you don't have the dam key. Is that not what it's called? Oh, this thing is like case sensitive. Okay, I'll have to fix that. So if you don't have the Swamp Dam key, this will spawn. I'll just put the key here for now. I think I'll hang it from a rope. Yeah. Okay. But now I need to make an actual enemy. Because yeah, like I said, I have this like, did I put that? I did not put that in the right layer. Like I said, I have this like, eye wall enemy. But I really don't like it. I don't like it. So I'm gonna change that and make a new enemy. Let me see. Sorry, I'm missing messages here. Sorry, just catching up on stuff. Yeah, where'd that message go? Do you have a favorite feature in your editor? The editor itself, I don't know. I'm pretty happy with it working, like how it works. It's fairly janky, the editor overall. Like it looks, I think it looks pretty good. But it is a little bit, there's a bunch of stuff that's kind of janky. But no, I think my favorite part about it, I'm not sure. I guess I like that it shows how the palettes and stuff work nicely in it. That's one of my favorite parts. And the other thing is just having it in the game, so I can just kind of go back and forth from this to the game really easy. I like that a lot. So that's kind of important, I think. Yeah, but the actual like the actual editor, not really anything. I'm just kind of happy that it works. Yeah, eyeball enemies Twitch debut is not going hot. It's not going so well. Yeah, I mean, I think no matter what you do or whatever, I never stop comparing myself to other people. I don't know, I've not been able to escape that, but I think the main thing is just still trying to find ways to be happy with what you're doing. But yeah, it's so hard. I don't know, I don't have a good answer for that stuff, because yeah, that's hard. Okay, I'm gonna actually start coding instead of just sitting here. So yeah, I'm gonna make a new enemy, and I'm gonna give it tentacle things, and I'm gonna make it so you hit them, and it's gonna shoot at you. It's gonna be kind of like the eye wall. I will probably call it eye wall ultimately, so... This is the old eye wall, which had a lot of stuff in it that I don't need. So I guess I'll make a new enemy. I'm just gonna go eye wall 2 for now. And I'm gonna copy at least some of this stuff. I guess the height needs to be dynamic still because, yeah, I think it needs to have a dynamic height still because I don't know how high the space that it's supposed to fill is. Eyewall 2. Can you throw your sword in this level? That might be weird. Yeah, you can't throw your sword at all. Yeah, if there was a projectile, it would help a lot with the kind of current design of the eye wall. But no, you can't, unfortunately. And then I'm gonna have a list of points. These are gonna be the tentacles. I'll just call them tentacles. Did I spell tentacles? I actually don't know. That's fine, whatever. Eyewall 2. Goodbye, old eyewall. Hello, new eyewall. So now I should have tentacles, and I should be able to add multiple of them. So, okay. So for example, add some tentacles you have to hit somewhere. So that's one. Let's add a second one. See, like this part of the editor is kind of janky. Like it's nice that I have a point list that can work, but I find this whole system kind of awkward. Like this UI is just not the best. It's fine. These points are also coming from the center of it, but realistically they're gonna, in the game, they're gonna come from the midpoint. So they'll actually come like this. So this drawing is kind of weird. Yeah, let's do that. And then I've written, yeah, field is how I make something accessible to both the editor and like the serialization. So C# now has pretty good like built-in JSON serialization stuff, which I did not use for this game because I started working on this game forever ago. So instead it has like, I kind of wrote my own thing. It's still JSON, but like, the fields are like what denote like if it should serialize this thing, and whether it like shows up in the editor. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, and stuff like dictionaries are still kind of a pain. I think they're getting better, but yeah, the JSON serialization has improved a lot in C#. But it is kind of what it is. I'm gonna steal code that I wrote for damn access bot. Because it has these tentacle arms, and I want to steal those. Where are these? Are just inside here. I feel like I want to move these out into their own class because I kind of want. So I wrote these like tentacle arms here. I'll show you. These tentacle arms for this thing, and I kind of want to reuse these again, but I just want them to be slightly different. Like I want them to be thinner, and I want their endpoints to be a bit different, like this thing to be a bit different. But otherwise, oh, it's kind of janky if you move them around. But otherwise, I want it to basically be the same. So I think I'm just gonna move. I've already made it. It's like already it's already an enemy object inside of this class. So I think I'll just like move this. I don't know why this is. What is this for? There's tentacle and arm. Oh, arm has a tentacle. And arm, I guess it's just the actual endpoint. Yeah, so I think I want to just basically steal this class and reuse it with just more, like, I'll add more fields to it. "2D arrays, turns out there's a right and wrong way to do those in C#. Oh, yeah, I don't know, all serialization stuff is kind of janky, to be honest. I think it has gotten better for sure, but there's always weird stuff, especially, yeah, when you get into like native AOT stuff and it has to not use reflection and it's generating code, then yeah. The other thing is I don't always love how it chooses to do them. So yeah, but the new JSON serialization stuff is nice because you can do, like, you can like write your own JSON converters and be like, hey, this thing, I don't remember what the syntax is, but you know, it uses my own converter, and then you can custom serialize them how you want now and stuff like that. So that's kind of nice. But it's still, yeah. I don't really use that in this game. I am going to steal these classes. I'm going to move them into something else. I'm going to call them like tentacle arm, I guess. And steal them. I think this could become private to this class. Yeah, it seems fine. And I'll move this up here. Oh, that makes sense. And then the parent is just going to be a reference to just an entity. Actually, an actor, I guess. And that will return tentacle arm. So I'm just kind of stealing this class. And then I'm gonna need to notify the parent that an arm is being destroyed, which I guess I'll figure that out in a second. Yeah, okay, I'll figure that function out in a second. Instead, I will just send. Yeah, Newtonsoft was really cool for a long time. I don't think I'd recommend it now though, because I just think that the built-in standard library like JSON stuff is basically what Newtonsoft was, but it's just built in now and also has like native AOT support and stuff. So I would at this point suggest you using the built-in, if you're going to use JSON serialization, to just use the built-in stuff over Newtonsoft, especially if you're doing like console stuff. But yeah. Do you think Go would be suitable for game dev? I haven't tried Go on almost at all. So the only time that I've seen Go is in like YouTube videos and stuff. It does seem cool. It seems good. I know that there's, I can't remember, there's like someone made like a game engine, like a game framework to make little games in Go, like a Love 2D-ish kind of thing for Go, I think. I feel like I remember that. But yeah, I haven't tried it myself, so, but honestly, like I don't really think there's a right or wrong language. I think you could make a game in pretty much anything. I mean, some languages will limit you more than others. You know, it would be hard to make like I don't know, something that needs like 120 FPS first-person shooter thing in probably Python or something. But like, ultimately, like, I think almost anything can work. So before, these arms would alert the parent that they were killed. But I need to change that now, because they don't know, like their parent isn't necessarily this old thing. It's like it could be any actor. So I think I'll just either, let me think about this. Maybe the spawn tracker should have I have this thing that tracks spawns as well. And maybe this thing should have a way to alert when something dies. I think I'm gonna do that. And this should have so I don't know, like, you won't know what instance was destroyed because it'll be dead by then. Okay, so now, where does it remove instances? Okay. If instance doesn't exist, so it's gonna remove the instance, then I'm gonna send. Is this not oh, this has no, oh, this doesn't make sense. Oh, I can't do this. Okay, wait. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit lost in the stuff here. I basically need a way to alert the parent that one of the tentacles died. I don't want to call it directly because I don't know what type it is. I want to make it generic. I would like it, now that I'm thinking about it, I kind of want Spawn Tracker to be able to just do this. So like tells you, like this Spawn Tracker thing is a thing that tracks like objects you've spawned. So it like it knows all the arms exist, and then when the arms get killed, Spawn Tracker like automatically removes them. So you can like iterate over objects, and then it'll know if they've been killed and like not give them to you anymore. And so I'd like it so that this thing can also just alert the parent that like, hey, like, you know, something is being destroyed. Let me just quickly see when arm killed. Honestly, I probably don't even need to. I can probably just check like, hey, has an arm? You might update. Check if we lost an arm. Yeah, I can probably just do that. And I'll also have it in here. I'll have a private hint. Arm count. And then in here, I'll just say, hey, if arm count is not equal to arms.count. This is already kind of buggy because they're kind of weird because it was like an off by one error kind of. But now it'll just track the arms itself and doesn't need to rely on this thing alerting the parent at all. I should probably test that actually still works. But in theory now I can kill this thing. Yeah, and that works. And then I guess I should test that I can actually kill them all. And it works. No, not you. Oh my god. This is kind of hacky. I'm just trying to see, make sure I didn't break anything by changing that. But if I kill all the arms, where is this thing? There we go. Okay, I won't kill this one yet. I unpause. Oh, that's okay. That's wrong. That's what I was testing for. So this off by 1 is no longer off by 1. So I can say that. Okay, I think that's fine. I'm going to test it again. I'll come back to it later. Visualization, anything with reflection. Yeah, I don't do any reflection or link stuff in any gameplay code. Link is really annoying because I like how it looks a lot. It makes the code so much cleaner and so much more obvious about what's happening, but it creates a bunch of garbage. So it's like not really good to use in gameplay code because it's so garbagey. They've improved it a lot. So like .NET 10 Link is actually pretty good. It's like really good at eliminating garbage, but you don't know, like you just don't, unless you like actually test, it's like hard to tell if it decided to like clean it up for you or not. So I don't know. I'm wary of using Link in any gameplay stuff, even though modern .NET is like very good at making it fast. I'm still wary because I'm like, I don't know if you decided to optimize it out this time or not. And if you didn't, now I'm creating like, you know, a bunch of garbage in like a hot loop. So yeah, I tend to just not do it. Yeah, I use Link elsewhere, like especially in the editor. In the editor, I just go create. Like I have no like concerns at all with garbage and whatever. I'm just like, yeah, I just use whatever all the time. In places, even gameplay menus and stuff where the game is like totally paused, I'm a bit more lenient. I used to be really strict. I used to be like, no, I'm never going to ever do this. But now I'm a bit more relaxed with it. Yeah. In AOT, does it not do a maximum optimization? Yeah, it does. But the problem that the thing that I'm aware of, or the thing that my understanding of it anyways with Link is like, sometimes it's able to optimize, like even if you've, in the context of like maximum optimizations, doing the best it can, there's certain contexts in which Link will get optimized out and have no garbage. But there's other times where it won't be able to figure it out and will not ever be able to optimize it. And as a code writer, like when you're writing the code, it's really unclear whether the code you just wrote is one that it will be able to optimize versus one it will not. So I think a lot of the time you're right. Like with maximum optimizations on, it'll get eliminated and you'll never have to worry about it. But you just don't know when the compiler was actually able to get rid of it. So I'm just wary about it for hot paths because I just don't know without, you could like do a memory test and be like, hey, like, you know, is it creating memory? But yeah, just because it's just like not a guarantee if it was able to like, yeah, statically remove all of the Link. Yeah, I'm pretty desperate for zero garbage in the actual gameplay code. Like I think I basically gave up for certain things. So like if I'm just like in a big room sitting there, my allocations should not, so that there I'm sitting at, and it's not really allocating. It's very slowly apparently. I probably have some like little memory thing. Oh, apparently I have a lot. Oh, that's because I opened this menu for the first time. It'll go away in a second. But like in general, it's trying not to allocate at all, which you can see it's not doing. Like current memory is not changing at all. It's jumping around a little bit. It's averaging 12 bytes a second or a frame. So yeah, like I'm trying to be very, when it's just like the game is running, I'm trying to be like, there's no garbage being created, but it's still not perfect. And like doing any cutscenes and stuff, cutscenes always like yield returns like IEnumerators and stuff, and those automatically create garbage. There's no way around that in current C#. So yeah, I am quite wary about it for just normal gameplay stuff. But I basically stopped caring for like editor stuff or like asset loading stuff, or like, you know, when the game's launching and stuff like that. Like I don't care. Hey, thank you. Thanks for coming and hanging out. I'm glad that, I hope that article was useful for you. Yeah, ImGUI is probably, yeah, by a lot. ImGUI is like, yeah, an amazing tool. I don't know. I think it's probably safe to say, like, yeah, bang for buck, like game dev tool is like the most useful for me. Obviously stuff like SDL3 is extremely useful, but I have done, I think on my own, you know, I have basically written what SDL does before. It's just annoying and takes a long time and stuff. And but ImGUI is something I would not be making editor tools without ImGUI. I mean, that's not true. I would be, but they would be way, way hackier. They would not have like nice dialog boxes and like good buttons. It would be terrible. So that is really nice. Yeah. What did I call this function? Connect to. So are points supposed to be, they're relative to there, okay. I'm gonna start .NET watching this. Yeah, for each I'm not concerned with, because for each will never allocate if it's using, oh, that's not true. It'll allocate depending on what you're for eaching over, but for eaching over a list will never allocate, because it actually, like, list implements its own. C# has this like hidden feature where if, can I jump to the definition of list? List has this, so it implements like IEnumerable, obviously, but if an IEnumerable implements its own IEnumerator thingy that's like hidden, it will not box it. It's like smart enough to like not box. I'm trying to find where it is. It's in here somewhere. Get enumerator. Yeah, so like since list has this get enumerator, it's like not part of the interface. It's like its own enumerator. That returns its own, I don't know how I'm allowed to edit this file. There is one in here. Because it implements that through that hidden function or whatever, that it just will know not to allocate, and it creates this on the stack. So it's like a hidden C# feature where if you are enumerating over an object, like an IEnumerable that implements its own getEnumerator function, it will not allocate, which is why iterating over a list like this, because list implements it that way, that will never allocate. Yeah, it's very, very weird, like hidden feature. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna see if these tentacle arms appeared. They do for like a brief moment in time and then it dies? What the hell is that? What? Do these kill themselves for some reason? Oh, these actually don't need to know about their parent anymore, so I can get rid of that. And instead I could just be like, back to offset, I guess, or 0.2 offset. I don't know why it's doing all this weird stuff with the points. Hit plus offset. Oh, and then it adds the offset as the I see. Okay. This isn't quite what I want. I think I'm just gonna give it a list of points and not have any offset. This is also it gets a pool of points and then never returns the pool. Okay, and then this. Oh, right. I just want to edit the points. Is this used anywhere? I think I just offset all these points. I don't think they're used anywhere else. Yeah, okay. I want to add, and I think I'm gonna get rid of, well, no. But this actually creates it at the last point. Oh, that's what's happening. That's why they're getting deleted, is because so I want to create it at the last point plus our spawn point. And then I kind of want to add another point because right now it's like awkwardly inserting. I don't know. This is kind of weird. Okay, well, I don't know. I'll start with this anyways. Let's see what this is doing. Probably need to. Where's my code? Yes, you can reload. Yeah, I'm still kind of working on this game. Actually, now I'm very working on this game. I was kind of not working on this game for a long time, and now I'm actually trying to finish it with my brother. You're like handling all the static data for your game, enemy player item choose. I'm totally breaking stuff. I probably broke this really bad too then. Yep. Okay. Let's see what we're doing wrong. I will answer that question in a second when I figure out how I just completely. Oh. Wait. Are these points? These points are in global space, I think. Okay, that was probably just the problem, I hope. No. What the hell am I doing wrong? I should probably actually understand how this works, I guess. It spawns them. Oh, that's why. That no longer makes sense because I'm offsetting by the spawn point. So these are all world point positions, which makes sense. This does not make sense anymore. I think that's the problem. No, it's still fucked. What the hell? Jeez. This function doesn't really make sense. So we add all the points, we reverse them, and we add spawn point. What am I doing? And then this generates smooth points, which is its own weird thing. A random question, but how are you handling tile collisions? Are you just... Yeah, I'm just using separating axis theorem for all of it. So if I turn on the colliders in a room that doesn't have a thing exploding, like over here, you can see it's just kind of like it creates these like squares. So these are the tiles. The red things are the collisions. Some stuff are like not solid. Like this collision box isn't solid, but these ones are. I don't know why these 9 slices actually have colliders on them, but yeah. Anyways. So yeah, it's just like slicing the tiles kind of into strips as best it can. Yeah, it's like pretty simple. I'm trying to find, oh, this is a mess, but maybe I go to somewhere else that is like more empty. Oh, this room might be good. Yeah, you can kind of see it's like, these are actually empty tiles, so that's why it looks really weird. But it kind of like starts at a tile, goes as far right as it can, and then goes as far down as it can, and then stops. So here it had to stop because it hit like these empty tiles. So it went as far right and then down, and then it hit these ones and stopped, and then it filled all this, and then it started here and went right. Couldn't go right anymore, and then couldn't go down anymore, so it stopped here. And then this one did the same. I don't know why this one stopped. Oh, it's because actually the order of it going is it did this one first, and then it started here and did, you know, across, and then it did this one first actually before it did these ones. So it did this one couldn't move right at all, so it went down as far as it could and stopped. And then, yeah, and that's why this one stops here, because it went right until it hit these ones, then yeah, anyways. That's basically it. So you get these kind of like big colliders. Here's like a really big one. But yeah, so it's not actually using a grid collider, it's using just separating axis theorem. And it just tries its best to kind of like fill in the space. Also, the other question was, how do you handle all static data for your game objects? A lot of it's constant static fields, JSON. It's either static stuff or JSON. So, and it like game objects, like their definitions, I guess, are all C# classes. So like literally like this enemy I'm kind of working right now this is it. It serializes the things that are fields. And then it ends up in, I can't remember what room we're working on. It's a dam side room. So here it is. You know, it has position, an ID, its name, and then fields called tentacles or whatever. And it serializes this in really, really ugly JSON apparently. I would much rather be like that, but here we are. So yeah, it does that. And then almost all the game data is JSON files. So you can just look at like, yeah, all of the rooms are JSON. Yeah, and the tiles are down here. They're also just JSON, or like a string, like an array of each entry in the array is like a row, and then underscores are empty tiles, and then I think it's like alphabetical, like A would be the first tile, There's only one tile type in this room, so it's all A's. But if I were to like go to the room that I'm talking about and add some other tile types like these ones, they will then show up here, you know, as B's. And then I think slopes are lowercase. So if I do some like lowercase or slopes there, they'll show up as like lowercase A's, because it's like the first tile type and then slopes. So it's kind of weird. I don't know why I did it like that, but it makes it kind of human readable, which I like. Yeah. And then basically all the other data items are static objects, sort of. They're classes. They're like an abstract class, and then they're like static. Where is it? Items. There's like all the different items here that are just like statics, and they have a name. So when they're stored in JSON, they're just stored as the name, and then when they're deserialized to this static reference. So there's only one sort in the whole game, and it's just like this single instance. And then like items are kind of interesting because they're like, there's the item, but then there's the behavior. So a sort is like an equipment item, and it'll spawn sort behaviors when you actually like use it. So even though there's only one sword in the game ever, the behavior, the thing that makes the player like slash, there could be multiple of those if you like save and quit, or like whenever the player is created, it'll create new behaviors for all the items that they have. Yeah, slopes are rough. How are you doing the non-45 degree slopes in the editor? It's basically, it's all detection based. So if there's a slope like that and no slope here, then it's a 45 degree one. If there's two, then it's like auto tiles them. So like, these are the two slope tiles. And then the reason it's facing this way is because it sees that there's a solid over here. So if there's no solid, it doesn't know which way to go, and it'll just pick, I think it always picks right by default. And then if you do multiple slopes, it just starts falling, it like breaks. It doesn't know what to do. It's like confused. So it's just like limitation of the level design. So I can't do, slopes have to go into a like topper, kind of like an end piece. And you can't have slopes, like if I have slopes like this or whatever, I can't have slopes that go like into a V. Like they have to have a tile between them, because if I did this, it will like not, oh, actually that worked. That's interesting. I think that's just like luck that it worked, because I don't even know if the tiles will, yeah, it like wasn't able to auto tile that. So you basically always have to have, yeah. You can do slopes like this, like it'll know to do, you know, slopes like that, but it needs to have solids for it to work. Oh hey. Yeah, oh, no problem. Hopefully it's useful to you. There isn't really there is an algorithm, I guess. I don't know if it has a name or anything, but it just like moves. It's pretty simple. It took a bit, I think there's a lot of bugs at first, but it basically just like picks a point, or it starts at the top left, and it just like consumes tiles and marks them as like used or not. And so as it goes, it'll like, you know, for here, it'll start here, it'll go all the way to the right, and then it'll be like, okay, I've reached the end, and then it'll go all the way down until it can't anymore. So it'll go down to here and stop because it can't go further down anymore. And then it'll mark all these tiles as consumed and make that into a box. And then it'll start here. These are all empty tiles, so it'll go across until here, and then it'll like find a tile, and then it'll go the right, and then all the way down until it can't anymore. So I think this one will go all the way down to the bottom and mark all those tiles are gone. And then, you know, it'll start here, and these are all fine. This tile will be consumed then it'll start here and go right and then down. And if I look at this is kind of like, yeah, what I expected the output to look like. And then for slopes, it just it considers slopes kind of just as a block, right? So like it treats them as a cube, and then afterwards, I think it it'll be like, oh, like this corner is actually a slope one, so like delete it and add 2 points, you know. But like it treats them the same as any other block. Like it doesn't differentiate in the algorithm until afterwards, and then it'll be like, oh, like we have this cube, but this top right piece is a slope, so cancel it. And then I think it has to do a few smart things to like not accidentally consume, like step over slopes into, like if I did that, like this is not really legal, right? It's having slopes into other solids. So it doesn't, yeah, see, it didn't know about these slopes because it said, oh, these are all filled tiles. And then it did this and made this cube. And then at the end it only checks the corners. Like, oh, it's like, no, there's no slope here. There's no slope here. There's no slope here. No slope here. So, okay, this cube's good. Whereas if it's like this, you know, it goes across here and then it stops at this empty tile. And so it makes this a cube. And then this cube has a slope in the top. So it like cuts out that corner. So it's like kind of fairly simple. It's limiting, like it's not, you could do more if you made, like if you discretely, like if I could place like a left slope and a right slope and stuff like that, you could have it more like correct. But for the case of this game, like I just don't care. Like I never need to have a slope and a slope here, right? Like that's totally broken. It doesn't know what to, interestingly, the collider is correct, but the visual auto tiler is wrong. It makes sense that the collider is correct because, yeah, again, the collider checked, like when it made this block, it checked, oh, that top right's a slope, so it cut out the corner, and this bottom right's a slope, so it cut out that corner. But then the auto tiler doesn't know what the fuck to do. So I really need to figure out why, how I exploded this so badly. Literally exploded it. Obviously, why is this like so? Yeah, it's spawning it at a position. I think I want to not add, like, I don't know why it's adding spawn point here. Not that it matters. This connect to isn't really either create path, I'll call this points, and then it reverses the points. I think it reverses them because it wants to draw them a certain way, which is fine. I'm not gonna add spawn point there. That's all fine. But yeah, I don't understand why it's like they're getting deleted immediately because they're like outside the room, so they're like despawning, but I'm telling them where to spawn. These are all the segments. Eyes equals eyes less than count. There's a spawn point. I don't know why this should. Yeah, exactly. It handles the level design cases, so it seems fine. A greedy mesh. Yeah, I don't know that algorithm specifically, but that sounds exactly what's happening. And yeah, no problem. Thanks for hanging out. I'm glad hopefully you had a good time. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. Oh, I just crashed it. That makes sense. I probably renamed the function. Yeah, I need to figure out why I suddenly broke. Oh wait, I'm still crashing. What does it not like about this? Index is out of range. Oh. What? Oh, because it's not creating, so, okay, so. I think I need to add one more point. But it's still not spawning the things, like where are they going? What is happening? I don't understand. This should be really simple. I don't think I changed that much. Oh, these are the, oh, this is creating them. Oh, I'm spawning them at the wrong Where's my thing? It should be the first point, I guess. Wait. Oh, well that makes sense. I'm adding them. This should be added here. But why? I don't know what I'm doing wrong. What the hell? I feel like I'm just like typing something really stupid, really simple. I feel like I do this where I'm on stream and I just get stuck on something really obvious. and then because I'm on stream, I'm like overthinking it, where normally I'd be like, oh, obviously this is what I did and here's how I fix it. But now I'm just like, I don't know what why are all these points the same? They should each be different because each tentacle arm should be ending. Unless it's the first point that I'm supposed to, like, I am so confused about why. Unless, maybe editing this, maybe I should not be editing this list. Okay, I'm gonna undo this, I guess. So yeah, we end at the last point and we create a path with this point, with these points. I just do that, like what? Oh, and then I need to get this offset. I'm not worried about you for now. What the hell? What did I do? Yeah, all segments look good. What the hell? Like, how did I mess this up so bad? Okay. This is so ridiculous. Hello. How's it going? Okay, what are these points? Yeah, 6 by 72, that seems about right, because I'm gonna offset by its points. So it should be spawning it relative to our spawn point, which is some, yeah, whatever number. Okay. Then it reverses the points. It adds the points. It needs to add, I guess it needs to add. I need to do that. But like, why do they all get deleted? No, now they're all there. Okay, that's where they should be. They have no visual lines anymore. I wonder if this should be the first point. How did I break this so bad? Yeah, I did something weird to the, like, where'd all the lines go? Are these supposed to be local points? No, these are global, or maybe they are local points. Oh, these are supposed to be, oh, these are relative. Oh, these are relative points. Okay. Jeez. So yeah. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, there we go. So, okay, and actually, that was the problem from the start. I was just so confused. So I think I want to make it the points, just a list of all the points. I don't want to have to manually offset it and stuff, but I do want to offset. I want to go from world points to local points, so that makes sense. And then here I will create a path, and then I'll add I need to convert the points to world. The points are in local space of the robot. I need to go to local space of the world space, and then it can convert it back into local space. It's so confusing. No. And then I think I want to add our own spawn point as the anchor point. Okay, and now this can be the last point. We don't need to offset it by that anymore. And I'm creating the path. Yeah. Now it'll convert it back to local space. Does it have an offset anymore? Yeah, this all makes sense. I think this is fine. The expected behavior was for the path to be drawn. See, now I broke it again, which I thought I did it correctly, but clearly not. Also, now, oh God. I also think that I should not be editing. I think I'm having a leak. Yeah, 100%. Okay, this is so buggy. Okay, forget all this. I went back to what it was because that was working, and I had this really insane bug right now where, like, I guess editing these points is like editing the save, like it's editing this field data, and that's like editing the raw object because it's not cloning this when it's spawning the actual instance, which is bad. It should be cloning this, but I guess it's not. I guess it's literally just like passing. Oh, it's probably cloning the outer list and it's not cloning the inner list. Like it's not cloning these inner values. So this, yeah, so like when I'm editing these, I'm like editing the room assets data, which is a terrible, terrible thing to be doing. So yeah, that's really bad. It's really, really bad. So that should be a thing I should fix. That should be not happening. That's like a bug with the serialization or something, or like, yeah, actually, I'm gonna keep it like this. I'm gonna copy this list. Yeah, it's like really, really bad. Yeah, it needs to like deep copy it when it spawns. When it spawns them, and it's not doing that. So like this outer object is like cloned or whatever, but then the inner object, I guess, it's just going through the list and adding them to this object, and it's just like hard, like copying these values over, which means that like when I'm editing them, it's then literally like, yeah, editing the actual assets. Then as I'm playing the game over and over again, it's like not clearing those values and it's very, very messy. That's very bad. So anyways, that's fixed. I can now actually work on the thing I was gonna do from the start here. Which I'm working very slowly, but whatever. This is gonna have the same problem, so I'm actually gonna do the same thing because I want the first point to be what's our width? Our width, I guess, is just like 6. Yeah, I think I definitely do work slower when I'm streaming. The nice trade-off is I actually get work done, so I'm not just like, I don't know, doing other random stuff. I am actually doing things, but I definitely work slower when I'm on stream. But it's fun. Like I like talking to people and I like hanging out, so it's kind of a nice balance, anyways. Yeah, this looks correct now. I'm not hot reloading, am I? Yeah, I'd like to start streaming again more often. Okay, interesting. I don't know why. Like the object is over here. That's weird. Why would it? Oh, these got totally messed up because of that thing I just said earlier where it's like editing the save data. Whoops. Yeah, that's like a really scary problem. I really do not like that. I do not like that at all. No, that's a different bug I need to fix. Oh, whoops. Why is it still crashing? Oh. Okay, that's just like .NET Watch exploding. Okay, there we go. Wow, that was a long time. That was like 45 minutes to get back to this, which is I thought that would take like 5 minutes. No, that is on autosave changes only. I think I probably just hit the level will never autosave or should not. What was happening somehow was I must have hit Control S at some point, just like habitually like hitting Control S. But yeah, if I do this and then try to exit, it'll be like, hey, like you have unsaved changes. I can discard them. But I must have hit Control S when I was testing this with a bug earlier. But yeah, that's a really weird bug. I'm surprised I worked on this for this long without realizing that like nested lists like that will not, it's like not deep cloning them when it spawns the object. So I'm definitely gonna fix that. I think the cloning code is like source generated. So I have like a source generator somewhere. Source gen. Yeah, so like I'd have to, where's the copy? There's like a copy function somewhere. Copy fields. Yeah, so like this will need to be like, yeah, like this is, yeah, it's like just, okay, here's where it's doing it. So I need to like check like, hey, is the thing that you're copying here like an object? And if it is, like, you know, run through the copy again. So I'll fix that. I'm not gonna fix that on stream, but I will fix that because I really don't like this being, like this reference being a direct asset reference is like really scary. So yeah. Random question, when the player moves, do you still split movement, like move X, move Y? Yeah. You find doing them in a certain order? Actually, I don't remember in this game. I think it is split. Move pixels. Yeah, so I do X first, and then I do Y. I think the reason I do X first is because if you're moving horizontal, like if you're jumping, like if you're jumping, if you're jumping like this and you're coming towards this corner, and you're moving down and horizontal, if you move down first, you will miss the platform more often. So if you're coming like this, and you do vertical first, you'll end up like here, and then you'll do this one. Where if you do horizontal first, you'll end up here, and then this one. So you'll like land on the platform more often. So that's why I do X first, just basically because of platformer stuff. Yeah, it doesn't, I mean, it has the opposite effect of like if you're going, what is it? You know, I guess if you're going this way, it'll do X first. You're more likely to hit walls like that. Like if you did Y first, then you could like, you know, slide under stuff more gracefully. Or this way, if you're, you know, you're not gonna land on the platform because you're gonna go X first and then Y. So it's a bit of a trade-off, but the main thing I like is like, the thing you do quite often in platforms is jump towards platforms. So it'll more likely you'll go like this and then like this, which I like. Yeah, that's basically it. You could, like with separating axis theorem, I mean, it doesn't, like I could just move the whole object and then pop out. But I still do pixel by pixel movement in this game, even though it's using separating axis theorem and does pop out, or it doesn't pop out. It does separating axis theorem for the collision test, but I'm still going pixel by pixel because for a pixel art platformer, I just found that to be better and more precise. So the player is still at, you can see in the position stuff over there, their coordinates are still integers. So even though this is separating axis theorem and it does work with like slopes and rounding and all that stuff, I still do collisions on a pixel by pixel basis because I've just found that to be cleaner. I think for a while when this game first started, it was all floating points and everything like you would just push out, but I had so many like little edge case problems and like floating point annoying things that I was like, you know what, no, screw this, I'm just gonna do the Celeste thing. Just the difference is that it uses separating axis theorem for the actual like overlap test. Okay, so I have the arms, but I want the arms to be a bit different. I want them to be visually distinct. I want them to be smaller. So I think I'll add like a weight. Does this have a weight? Draw a squid arm. This is like a rabbit hole of stuff. Okay. Weight 0. Yeah, so this is just, oh my god. Okay. Why is it like written like that? Yeah, I've just like been stealing code from other places over and over again to the point where this is like really weird. But I think I'll just leave it for now. But yeah, this is kind of, it's like, I mean, there's a different boss that uses these arm squigglies for a different thing, and I like stole those and stuck them in here, and now I'm stealing these and sticking them somewhere else. So it's kind of a bit of a rabbit hole here, but that's okay. I think I definitely will refactor this later. For now, I'm okay with it. Do I have hot reload on? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, so now its tentacle arms are smaller. And these ones are bigger. And then the ones down here should be even bigger. Oh, this enemy's dead right now. Okay, so that's fine. Okay, so now I want this thing to shoot at you and then die when it has none left. So I'm gonna steal the arm counter again. Yeah, I'd like spawn tracker to like alert me if an arm died, to just like it, so I don't have to like code around this every time. But whatever. I probably need to set up a body actually. This thing, so this enemy wall extends, or eye wall 2 extends, implements enemy, and enemy spawns, creates a bunch of components by default, which things like most enemies want. So I'm going to take all this stuff, or use this stuff. Although this thing doesn't actually want to move her, so I don't know. Guess we'll see. It does want to create a solid. This is kind of, actually wait, where's my other eye wall? I do want to actually have a, does this create a solid? I thought this, new collider, that's the hurt box. It disables this mover, that makes sense. Oh, does the eye wall not have a solid? I thought the eye wall actually had a wall in it. It seems like it doesn't. So that's the hurt box. I'm gonna, yeah, copy all this stuff. It will have a body, but I actually don't want the body to be able to be hurt. So I'm gonna give it, I have like armor for this, so it can't be hurt by anything. I'm gonna remove that. I actually don't care how much health it has because it's gonna be using these weird arms as its health instead. And then I don't want to have the mover. It shouldn't be able to move ever. The detector is the thing that like checks if it sees the player. So this old one was just kind of random. The new one, I mean, I'll just copy that for now, see what it looks like. Did this not hot reload? Oh, it did not. I need to fix those warnings. Weirdly, why is that not centered? Oh, it's 6 wide. Is it not hot reloading? Clean did hot reloaded, what the hell? Oh, that's a different thing. This would be better if this was bodied up. Yeah. Okay. So now I need to like kill these things and have it shoot at you. I also think it should be solid. I think you should not be able to go through it. I'm surprised the old eye wall didn't have that. Mr. Taco was playing the movement code, but the idea said about precision felt better than actual precision correctness. Kind of makes sense, I guess. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with games in general, is usually, like, often the correct, quote-unquote correct thing is not the thing that feels the best, so, yeah, games are, like, always just exceptions around, a constant stream of exceptions around rules, to make them feel good. Definitely true in, yeah, bullet hells, for sure. Yeah, I think I should not be able to go through this. I think I want to make it slightly... I'm just going to have a constant... My water's in the way. Now there's a wall. Okay. And then this is the area it notices you in, this gray box, but I think I want it to be the whole, I think I want it to always notice you. So I'm gonna change this to be room map system dot room bounds. This is a rect int or something. What is this? Oh. And then detect spot, or no, detect world space. It's interesting it doesn't show it now. Well, whatever. Yeah, I mean, for any kind of game with collision boxes, it always feels better if the collision boxes are smaller than the sprites. With some exceptions, like, I don't know, fighting games, it's better if they're like literally the size. But yeah. Kaizo games are fun, I agree. I'm not good at Kaizo games, but I definitely think they're very fun to watch. I like watching people play Kaizo games. I don't play them that often. My tabs are all messed up. Okay. I don't know if I want a state machine for this thing. I guess I do. So, okay. We have many Kaizo SMW things. Yeah, it would be fun. I should try playing more of them sometime. Maybe with Maddie. Maybe we could stream that sometime. That'd be kind of fun. But yeah, I'm not very good at, like, I'd have to practice a lot. Let me steal the eyewall shooting code. I did a bunch of shots and then would wait. I'm gonna copy this slime shot though. And then the old one would shoot like 3 times and then wait and then shoot 3 times or 4 times or something. I think I'll steal that. Wait a bit and then we'll shoot from our body to origin. And then normal. Detect that last target position -1. Shoot from skin body to world origin. Minus shoot from. So let's repeat this forever. There's probably a longer wait between them, so let's just put 2 seconds, maybe 3 seconds, I don't know. So just yield. Double to ST. ST shooting again. And then this will just body type kill. And then I think I don't want the game to stop on. So on the other one, it made sense that tentacles would get destroyed and it would like stop the game because it was like a big impact. These tentacles are gonna be smaller, so I don't think it should. Don't think it should stop the game. Maybe it'll just be an option in here. The blob hit to the player was rather gratuitous as well. Oh, you mean like the effect like being hurt or whatever? Like this? I could probably tone that down a bit. This stream is gonna be a lot of interesting stuff because it feels how do I actually want to do this? don't know what the design of this room. I mean, I'll work on this enemy and then I'll figure out the design of this room after, I think. I might make it like have a fight. Although there's a fight right after this. Here. Like this is... Over here coming into this room is like a staged fight, you know? I didn't know it. Yeah, it's like gooey plus hurt. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff happening. I definitely agree. How do you even do this gooiness thing? There's like a system that draws it all in like one big pass, kind of. So there's the goo tiles, and those are just like tiles that are placed around. And then there's goo like shapes, which are like just components that you can place on stuff. And the goo system kind of combines both those. So it finds all the tiles, like these ones are tiles. It finds all the tiles and it finds all of the, like these are just goo shapes. And these are goo shapes. And then it kind of uses like a shader with some like noise on it. So it has like some purlin noise and stuff like that. And it like kind of combines them into one big thing. Yeah. And that's basically how it works. Yeah, the whole game is only ever 4 colors, so there's no moment. Obviously the palette will like flash and stuff, but it is never more than, it is always just 4 colors, no matter what. Yeah, it does slow you down a lot. By this point, you'd have stuff to kind of mitigate the slime a bit. But yeah, if it hits you, it's definitely annoying. It might be too annoying. I'm not really sure yet. I want to be able to multi-grab these points. It might be too annoying. I'm not really sure. But yeah, it doesn't last super long. But yeah, even as you're playing around like other areas, if you land in the slime or whatever, it's like pretty annoying. Yeah, the limitations of the Game Boy Color are much like we have the limitation in terms of like colors. Like there's only 4 colors, but we get away with a lot of fancy weird stuff because it's a modern game. You would never be able to do the Game Boy Color, just due to like, you know, we're not tile. The game isn't really tile based. Like obviously the tile sets exist and stuff, but like drawing a lot of wild stuff around and layers and stuff. Thanks. Okay, so now I think actually this is working. I just need to make an interesting space out of this and then decide how I want this thing to work. Yeah, like I think what could be interesting, I could have multiple of these things in here. Just have it be like a mess. That would be bad. Obviously they need art. I will probably steal... No, the art's gotta look different than it used to because you don't hurt it anymore, so I'll have to do something else for the art. I don't need that. I'll just draw. For now, I'm just gonna render a rectangle. Do I not have hot reload happening? Oh. I'm used to having, like, I usually have my code window over here, and so I have it open. I have two monitors, and so I have it open over here, and then a game open over here. So I'm usually not like switching back and forth between the code and the game. Like, but for streaming, I obviously only have, I'm like coding and playing on the same window, which is like, my brain is not used to it. Okay, that works. I think I'll have this one like down here, kind of. It's kind of an introductory one. I think I will do multiple of these. And then another one's gonna be more annoying. So like to get out of this like hole here, you have to fight it. And then there'll be like another one up here that does something else. And so then these points, I don't know how many of these should exist. But I think it'd be kind of fun to have these kind of around. And then actually the origin points for them should probably be, I kind of want them to be like not all centered on the shape. I kind of want them to be various points. I think that'd be cool. Except low-fi aesthetic and hi-fi feels amazing. Thank you. Oh, thanks so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm definitely excited to have this game out there. It's gonna take a while. Like we have a lot we need to do still, but I really want to finish it this year. I'm really hoping we can finish it this year, but we'll see how stuff goes. A lot more to get done. Do have to do any kind of shading. Oh yeah, and on tiles, yeah. I think so. Yeah, I wish the entry had a bit more ramped. Yeah, I agree with that. I'm definitely just starting here. Because yeah, as you walk in the door, it's gonna feel like, oh, it doesn't notice you for a while actually, but yeah. I also wish that I could see where the points were. And then this is probably gonna be really, I think this is gonna be all dirt, mostly. Maybe even water down here. Oops, that was weird. window layer is what devs usually use to display little HUDs in the game. There's a key problem, especially for the game. The window layer is drawn on top of the background, but it's not drawn on top of the sprites, so it has to... Oh yeah, yeah. All that stuff seems tricky in like Game Boy Color games. Yeah, like the limit, like it is really cool what you're able to do with it. Like it is really neat being able to like work around those limitations, but totally it's kind of the big part of it. That's awkward. Also, the depths here are all kind of weird. Like the tentacles go behind the boards, but in front of the rope. I guess it's okay, but it feels a little bit messy. I don't know, water might just be not a good call here. Oh wow. OBS did not like me full screening the game. Wow, that is weird. I don't know if it's showing that on stream, but like, yeah, that is weird. Okay, anyways, don't full screen the game on OBS. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I'm really happy with the water. I do need to do some tweaking on it. I feel like it's a bit too jello-y looking sometimes. But overall, I'm pretty happy with it. Okay, I want the tentacles to come from random points along its body instead of just the origin or the middle. Maybe I'll just do each tentacle from a point. Like get total amount of tentacles. I can't type. Can't type. Are the outlines of the tentacles done by a shader? No, it's kind of hacky. It just draws them as separate lines. So it draws. I think what it does is it draws a quad that's slightly larger, and then it draws a quad that's slightly smaller. I'll take a look for you in a second here, though. But yeah, it's not a shader. I honestly don't use shaders a ton. Like this game has quite a few shaders. Well, honestly, it doesn't compared to like modern games. But like, yeah, it only has like 6 shaders maybe. So most of it, like the water's horizontal wave. I don't even know what circular blend is. Blur, fog thing, palette shader and slime shader. But yeah, most of it is not, there's not a lot of shaders, honestly. Most of it's just like drawing quads on the screen all over the place with like alpha and stuff. Yeah. Which is good and bad. It can be a bit harder on the CPU because the CPU is doing more like throughput of like adding quads to draw. Good for the GPU because the GPU's not like swapping between different shaders and stuff all the time. But yeah, it doesn't, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's better if they are on consistent positions. And then if I add like more tentacles. Oh my god, this is so awkward. I don't like this like editor tool. I've had more than seems fine. Heron Celeste was not done with the shader. No, the Heron Celeste is also with a bunch of points that get drawn. So her hair, her bangs are a sprite. So that she has like the top of her head, like the top of her hair, like the bangs basically. That is a sprite and it changes depending on her animation and what she's doing. And then the actual hair trail is just a bunch of circles. So first it draws the outline ones. So it draws a bunch of circles and then like it draws the hair, but like offset in like this way and then that way, and then like left, right, up and down, it offsets it and draws it like black or close to whatever the outline color is. And then it draws the hair again, but this time just the whatever the hair color is. And the hair itself is just a bunch of circles. I think they're textures because it's faster to draw textures, so a bunch of circle textures, and it scales them down as it goes. So the first one's the biggest, and then it scales down. Yep. Celeste also has very few shaders. They're open source. I open source them, or I guess source available. Celeste shaders. I think they're on my personal GitHub. I can't remember. Can't remember where I put them. Effects. Celeste effects? I don't know where I put them. Oh yeah, it is my personal one, Celeste effects. But yeah, they're all there. There's not very many. There's like 10 shaders or something. Celeste does the snake rattle and roll thing. I don't know what that is. What do you mean by that? Like, yeah, they do fall, like each node in the hair follows itself, or follows the next one. But I haven't heard that term before. I mean, I know what the snake rattle is, I guess, but oh, okay, wait, NES game. At it. Oh, okay. Cool. I don't know if I've seen this game before. That's cool though. Trying to see a video of it here. Yeah, I see what's happening. Okay, yeah, totally. Yeah, it is basically that. Yep. Obviously in the NES they couldn't like dynamically scale the sprites, so I assume those are different sprites for each piece. Whereas Celeste just draws the same texture scaled down multiple times. Yeah. I hadn't heard of that game before. I think I've seen it. I feel like I've seen it, but I didn't know it was called that. Yeah, it looks interesting. I think I actually don't want this thing to have a hurt state. Because I don't really want it to cancel its actions when it gets hurt. I think I just want it to keep going. It'll do an effect when it gets hurt instead. And then I think when we start shooting, maybe I'll do a delay here. And then, oh, maybe I don't. Maybe let's reduce that. I keep hitting it even when it's dead? That was weird. Yeah, I can keep hitting them when they're dead. That shouldn't be possible. I thought the body would handle that actually, like it shouldn't be able to get hurt once it's dead. So let's disable its body here. I think it's kind of weird because it has like this state that it goes into when it dies, which is like most enemies do not do this kind of thing where they have some effect that happens over a long course of time. Usually when an enemy dies, it like immediately removes itself and then creates like a death effect or something. Not the same enemy. Yeah, I think that's, yeah. Oh, yeah, bubble bursting here. Yeah, I shouldn't, yeah, that's actually, yeah, I don't like how it just disappears like that. I think I'll make it so that it... I don't know why it... I don't know, that's already happening. Body killed message. Destroy and death is false, but it could still, yeah, I wonder why. It should actually be doing like a pop effect. I guess it only does the effect, hit effect, no. Delay death. Oh yeah, so it only does the death effect visualize. So I want to do, oh wait, no, it should have created the hit effect entity. Oh, maybe I just didn't set a death effect? Does it set death effect by default? Yeah, it does, so why is it not? I thought I had death effects here that would... heavy death pop. Yeah, I might just need to... wonder, I mean, that's what it's set to by default. So... why is it not doing it? Oh, I guess it did, but then it's... oh, okay, it did do the effect, but it's not very noticeable because the sprite is visible. Honestly, it's not that noticeable. Just want to see if it's actually happening. How I expect it to be happening. Okay, so yeah, it does happen. It just seems kind of slow. Yeah, I might be okay with that for now. I might tweak it more later. I don't like how the line just like disappears, but whatever. Yeah. Yeah, I could just delay the trace even more. Like... Yeah, that's a bit better. I think it could have a better like death effect though. It's not that noticeable on this like sprite. I could probably just do a little explosion, honestly. That might help. Or it might make it worse, I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of better. I kind of think the line should disappear as it goes. Like I should delete the points on the line. I think that would help a lot. Because the trace is interesting, but like... Yeah. Is there a way for me to draw... like not the full list? Oh, I can delete the point. I could just literally delete the points as I go, I guess. I kind of like that more. Hello, how's it going? Yeah, that's kind of fun. I like that. I don't even know how it's like, it feels like it's like waving a bit. I don't know why it's doing that, but I'll take it. I'm pretty good. Yeah, I'm doing good. Just kind of working away on video games very slowly. Working on this weird eye wall enemy thing. Yeah, I could speed up the wave. That's an interesting idea. There's another kind of weird thing with this game. All objects are recycled, and I don't know. There's if I redid this game, I would change some stuff. But yeah, everything in this game is recycled, which means there's tons of fun opportunities for stuff to not get reset when stuff is recycled. So I don't know. I don't know if I'd do it like that again, but it is what it is. feel like I don't see it changing that much. What kind of game is it? It's like a adventure platformer game. So kind of like I think people might call it a Metroidvania. I think it's a little bit more linear than a Metroidvania, but you kind of go through different areas and explore and fight stuff, and yeah, just kind of, yeah, and you get different upgrades. I guess I kind of think about it like as like a Link's Awakening, but as a platformer. Just how I kind of picture it in my head. There's kind of like dungeons you go into and stuff. And right now I'm working on a weird enemy in the swamp that I'm not happy with yet, but is started. Yeah, exploration action platformer thing. Is it because deleting the points so there's less movement in general? Yeah, I think that's what's happening. Like as I delete the points, it moves less or something. I don't know what's happening. This draw squid arm function that I've like not looked at in a long time. I should probably, honestly, yeah, do something else than this. Wave amount. Yeah, it's like waving less. There's all this like custom code in here for like waving different amounts and stuff. So I should probably honestly refactor that, but and then yeah, I think I should die faster here. Where'd my tentacle arm go? What if I just make this like 40? Is it like visible? Okay, that was visible. That was a lot though. That's kind of funny. I don't know, kind of like that. I might not make it that crazy, but maybe like 10. Yeah, I think it's noticeable. I kind of wonder if it makes the other enemy look weird though. Oh no, that looks good. Okay, no, I like that. Cool. Move initiation needs delay. Wait, what do you mean? If the trace VFX of the tentacles itself puts it faster, I think it'll scratch. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I could do that too. That would be simple by just reducing this. And maybe not quite that many. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Okay, if I just go through all the points and do explosions on all of them. And then I go through and delete them slightly slower. No. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm happy with this. I think that's good enough for now. I might change it more later, but Yeah, I think that's part of the problem as well, is that it has this like explosion that's kind of weirdly sized. Honestly, it could just be like maybe these ones just don't even create any trace, whereas the big ones do. Like that might just be better for these ones. Yeah, I kind of like that more for these ones.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Yeah, I like that more. And then obviously this thing will do like an impact when it gets hit. Like right now there's no impact when the tentacle gets there. So that'll happen. Yeah, Switch games are just really expensive now. I bet, yeah, I totally know that they're more expensive in Brazil and Argentina and stuff, but even in Canada, I feel like they're pretty expensive. Like, I think, like, after taxes, like a Switch game's like 110 Canadian dollars or something, which is feels like a lot. Okay. Okay. I should work on the actual creature a bit. I don't know if I should do art for it yet, or if I should just do like some level design. I think what I'm gonna do now is there's gonna be this key here. But to get the key across, there's gonna be like a big, another one of these things. But this one, you'll be able to go, you have to go over it and stuff. I don't think this enemy will be used ever again besides this like this one area. This one room. So this kind of needs to be a one-off, little interesting scenario. So my kind of thought here is you can take the key up this way. But you can't get the key through here. Oh god. Oh, sorry, I missed some messages here. Yeah. Yeah, modern AAA games are just pricey. Hello. Yeah, it's going pretty good. Yeah, it's kind of working away on some weird enemy thing. Seeing how it goes, seeing where it goes. That was weird. Okay, that needs to be better. So I want to make sure you can't throw this up this way. Oh, you definitely could cheat it. I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, I think I'm fine with that. That's kind of funny. Speedrun hack. Normally what you do is you'd kill that thing, and then you take the key this way. Yeah, Mario Maker won't jump attack for sure. I'm kind of happy with it like that. I think that'd be fun. Oh my god, I forgot that was there. Normally you would have that like that. What is, I haven't seen this. What's going on? Oh, well, okay. What's his name? I don't know what that, I'll have to see. I think Liam must have done that. It's a cool idea, but it feels a bit... feels kind of weird. Yeah, I don't know about this. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of interesting. Interesting. That puzzle used to be quite different, which, yeah, I think it's cool. It used to be like a thing where you like, well, yeah, it was quite different before. A very light, yeah, that's the thing that feels kind of weird. It feels unintuitive to me. Like the anvil is both heavy and light, because you have to, it's heavy enough to like make the button flip, but then the wind current like pushes you, like it doesn't, feels a little bit weird to me, like just intuitively. The actual gameplay I think is pretty fun, but just like this behavior seems weird, because I just don't feel like, yeah, I don't know, but it is neat. I'm just wondering if I could do something similar with it not being an anvil, so it's more clear, because I feel like, I mean, I think people will get it, but it feels a bit weird being like, the anvil's really heavy, and then you jump into a wind current and get blasted with, like, it's like, it feels counterintuitive. Yeah, you used to do something in the water with the anvil, actually. You used to, like, put it on a crate and kind of carry, like, you'd, like, boat the anvil across, like, to get over here. There was, like, not a crate, a block. There was, like, a... there was like this like crate, and the water was way different, and you would like you'd have to put it on here and then like use the wind current stuff to like pull it over, and then the water was higher, so you could just like place it here, but it was kind of like that. I'm not against this change. I think it just needs to think about it a bit more because of the wind and anvil is kind of counterintuitive. But anyways, yeah, it's kind of like puzzles and then combat stuff. The whole game is kind of like that. That's why I really think about it like a Link's Awakening but platformer thing. Yeah, the anvil glide, it feels cool. I like the gameplay a lot. I think it needs to be something. I like the idea of carrying a thing and using the wind and flying over. Like, that is cool. I think it just shouldn't be an anvil and maybe not a button press. Like, it should be something you have to bring over there to, like, do something, but not an anvil if this is the puzzle. Yeah, it could be yeah, exactly. Like, the button could, like, pop back up if there's nothing there. So you just have to place something there, and that something is the anvil. So yeah, I just have to think about... I like this puzzle. I like this mechanic. Like, I like what Liam did here more than what was before. I just feel like it needs to think about the object being an anvil feels weird. The thing that was here before was kind of fun too, but this is more fun. So I like this. I just want to. It's very nitpicky. I'm being nitpicky, but yeah, it just feels like it has like for environmental storytelling. And Anvil is kind of weird, but I'm not gonna worry about that puzzle for now. But yeah, in general, I think the game, yeah, a lot like Link's Awakening, just because it's like, it's basically, yeah, it's like combat stuff and then puzzles. Like there's this whole area here where you have to like take a key and do this kind of like routing thing with it, which is kind of fun. And there's like little story moments and stuff. Like this part like collapses. Liam just did this yesterday, which is really fun. So it, like collapses and then you fall. And then later on you get the grub, and then the grub can suck up the slime, so you can get up there later. Yeah. And the music for this area is really cool too, actually. I'm really excited about what Liam's doing all the music. I'm just like, but it's like this like frog area and the music's all like, yeah. Oh my god. Anyways, yeah. Is it 890? Might. I actually don't know. I don't know anything about music. Liam would know. I totally believe you. You would 100% know if it could totally be 8.9. Do you use any ECS in this? No, not really. It's just an actor system. I'm kind of used to that, so I've just been doing that. So it's more just like it's like more game object based. So the actors do have components, and there are systems as well, but it's not like an ECS in terms of that. It's more just like there's yeah, game objects that just do stuff. I wanted to experiment more with an ECS, but yeah, I haven't taken the time to like figure it out. What the hell? There's some weird shit with save data happening right now. Yeah, this like stole it. Like they were editing the same list. This is that list bug I was talking about earlier. This is the same problem. This is like the same bug again. I think I should like quit the game and let it reload, because if it deserializes, it'll like reload it properly. But yeah, I have to fix that bug. That's really bad. Yeah, there's so the game objects have like, or the actor components and actors both have like a lot. There's a lot of interfaces that describe behavior, so they will not update unless they implement iUpdate, and then the world goes through and updates anything with iUpdate. Like the world loops through and says like, okay, anything that implements, you know, all. So it is very ECS like. There's a lot of ECS like ideas in here, I guess, because yeah, it finds like, hey, anything that's iUpdate, it implements those, and it runs their update function. But it still runs their update function. It's not a system that's iterating over those. It runs whatever they do. So this thing implements iUpdate, but it has its own idea of what iUpdate does. It's kind of a hybrid kind of thing, yeah. And I also have systems, but systems are basically glorified actors. They're like actors that don't get deleted and they just run in the background all the time. So yeah, it's not, yeah, it's just like for me what made the most sense, and also for working with my brother Liam, who's not as much of a programmer as I am. It's just like nice to have like game objects that you just kind of like edit. But I would really like to get more into ECS stuff in the future. Just for this project, it just didn't. Yeah, it didn't work as well, or at least I didn't have the. I don't want to. I haven't learned enough about them to like, yeah, do it properly. Okay, I gotta. This is a really bad bug. It's fine for now, but it's like so janky that happens. The bug is probably not clear on stream what's happening, but suffice to say there's something really bad with memory happening that I really need to fix. That I'm not going to fix today, but desperately needs to be fixed. Like basically if I duplicate this object, there's like two objects now, but they're referencing the same lists. So if I edit this point and make it go like down there, this one now also, yeah, like they're sharing lists right now, and that is really bad. If I like close and like reload the game, like I just ran a game reload, then they would have separate, like if I do this, I duplicate them, they're referencing the same list, I save this room, I reload the whole game, like I just do a full, like, now they will have their own lists because they're deserialized separately. But like, ugh, that's a bad bug. Yeah, duplicating objects needs to reconstruct. It should, it's just there's a bug in my, yeah, there's a bug in my code, obviously. But it should be. It actually does it on the list, but it's a list of lists, and I guess it's not doing it. It's not doing it recursively. So, anyways, yeah. I'm more of a programmer, more of an artist. Yeah, I mean, I also don't really think of myself. I guess yeah, I don't know. That's just, I guess I consider myself more of a programmer in that I've done more programming in my life than I have done art stuff, but I don't, yeah, I think of myself more as just a person who makes games, because I do a lot of programming and I do a lot of art, but yeah, I think it's just kind of whatever you feel comfortable saying, you know? My skill set, I do things poorly a lot, but I know what I did poorly before. Yeah, totally. That's yep. Oh, cool. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Or day, or I guess it's probably night because you said dinner. So this top one is kind of annoying. Yeah, I agree with that. Rotund bun also just making cool stuff. It's more relevant than whatever associated technical skills. Yeah, I don't think you have to be like very, you know, technically skilled at something to make cool stuff at all. It's more fun to just, yeah, start making stuff and see where it goes. Okay, I'm pretty happy with this. It needs art, which, and I don't love the level design here yet, but just the concept feels okay. I kind of feel like there needs to be a bit more, something to kind of make it feel like there's a bit more of a rush almost, I guess. Obviously this one would not be here by now. Did you write the level editor? Yeah, I did. Yeah, it's just using Dear ImGUI, which is like all this UI stuff here, and then the view you see here is all like my code. I mean, this is all my code too, like what it's doing, but the UI code itself is ImGUI, and then this view is like all my own code. So like the level, like the actor selection stuff, like this stuff is like stuff I wrote. ImGUI is really awesome. I definitely recommend it for anyone wanting to do any kind of editor stuff. If you want to make a little tiny tool, I definitely recommend it. And you have, I guess, and you have like a, you know, GPU rendering thing of some kind, like DirectX or Vulkan or OpenGL or whatever. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. I did not know that was possible. The rope grabbed me instead if I spawned under it. That's really funny. It's really janky. It's really janky. Okay. Good to know. Hello, Abe Lincoln. I like your whooper emote. Is that... Unfortunately, my chat app that I wrote this chat, the thing that you're seeing on screen, like this thing that I'm now moving around, I coded that myself last night, which is really fun. C# little app, but it doesn't animate the GIFs yet. So it'll like draw the image, you can see the image, but it doesn't animate it. So yeah, I need to work on that at some point, or I won't. Propulsion of the anvil for the anvils make that a current instead of wind. Yeah, that could be kind of neat. I'm hesitant to add more mechanics here, especially because the wind currents are something that are kind of like, they're used a bunch in this area. But that is a cool idea. I'm definitely open to thinking about that. Okay, I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I think I'll probably stream for like another hour or so. I kind of want to work on these things some more, get this room feeling nice, and seeing where this all goes, and then I'll call it. But yeah, I'll probably stream for about another hour. But yeah, I'm just gonna grab some water, and then I'll be back. So I'll be back in a moment. Seems like my, oh no, my microphone was good. Okay, thought my microphone died. Screensaver. Yeah, I just did a bunch of different GIFs from the game that I kind of like made for this scene. I added like a little like GIF creation tool in here that I can like capture an image sequence. So it like just captures a bunch of images and then renders them all out. Which, yeah, then I can use like a sprite or whatever to turn this into an animation. Oh, supported. Wait, supported cells to what? Oh, to Playdate. Oh, that's sick. I think I've seen this. That's really cool. Yeah. I mean, Celeste Classic is pretty accessible to port since it's open source, and the limitations of the Pico 8 are so small that most stuff can play it, which is great. Yeah, I should try. I have Playdate. I should try this on it. Okay. I need to make a hurt effect for this thing. And I need this room to have something more going on. Also, this, I don't like hitting this one on the ceiling. That one's not working. Or at least it's not working with how these are placed. I could have something where it like, what are these things called again? This is the thing I don't love about these points. Like, I can't tell what list this is in. I assume it's one of these later ones. It's this last one. But like, yeah, I need to work. Well, I don't need to work on this editor. It doesn't matter. It works for the game, but like, I would like it to be better. Oh my god, that's kind of awkward. Why did it stop shooting at me? I think it has a sightline problem. Yeah, like, is this fun or is this just kind of annoying? Yeah, I agree. Rotanban, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I also wonder if it should shoot something else that is more hazardous to deal with. Because the shots right now feel kind of... Yeah. Like, I swear I had this other... Oh my god, what did I just do? What? I don't know what that was about. Okay. What enemy has that? Squid? Swamp squid? This spawns an enemy that might be better suited for bubble. This might be better. Oh, is this only inside swamp squid? Hmm. This is a bad idea. I'm just gonna do that for now. This is probably too crazy now. Oh my god. Yeah, this is kind of weird. I also feel like this airflow thing is annoying. That'd be fun, but it's kind of annoying. Yeah, that is way too much. Like these things are in the context where they're used elsewhere, it makes more sense because it's like a big empty room. This feels like a fucking nightmare. I thought it might be interesting, but I think it's not. Yeah, this feels insane. It feels kind of like there's a moment in Super Metroid. Anyways, yeah. I think these are not the right call. For this situation. What if the whole shadow at the top was just a wider atrium rather than a crevice? Yeah, that might be better. And then, yeah, I could try doing it more of a delay between these. It doesn't need to be tucked away, no. I was just kind of messing around. Another thing is maybe moving this so that it's against the side. Let's open this whole thing up. Because, yeah, the other thing is, like, the bullets stop affecting you when when you're in, like the crevice feels pointless because like you're no longer like having to manage anything. So get rid of the slime for the moment. Oh hey, how's it going? It is a Noel stream, one of the annual once a year Noel stream. Wonder if this will be annoying. Same with this one. This one feels kind of pointless because it can't hit you when you're under there. Oh, obviously I'll delete this jump through. Oh, that is weird. When the bullets hit the ceiling, sometimes they like drop. I don't hate that. It's pretty weird and potentially very annoying, but yeah, opening it up feels better. I'm still not sure about this fan here. I think I like it. Yeah, it definitely feels better like this. This feels like more interesting for sure. Is there any merit to having the ends of the tentacles be hazardous if you stand near them? Yeah, that could be kind of cool if they like shot spikes at you or something. Yeah, I would be. That's an interesting idea. Yeah. Yeah, this is feeling more interesting. When? I did not know this thing spawned money. That's weird. That one still feels pointless because nothing can hit you. I like this a lot more than the previous eye walls, anyways. These are still, this is still a big step up. Does wing get blocked? Yes, it does. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It gets, yeah, the wind will get blocked by slime. And this thing is like a slime regrower, so this will like regrow the slime. I was just putting it there to test it. But like if I sit here and yeah, eventually like place more slime back. Which is kind of fun to keep things going a bit. You also vacuum suction the tentacle pods off the wall to kill them if you suck long enough. It's a neat idea. Yeah, if you have to like inhale them. Yeah, one thing I'm unsure about is whether like taking 3 hits is interesting, or if it should just be like, each one only takes like 1 hit, but there's more of them. Like I could just put a lot of them around, and so you just have to hit each one once versus hitting like, you know, a few of them 3 times. I don't know if hitting them over and over again is that interesting. I don't like how long it takes to start shooting you. I think I will tweak that. It needs to start shooting you immediately, which means this delay should happen after. This should not have a delay. And then how long does it hold? It needs a sightline to see, that makes sense. And then detect hold time can be like hold for a bit longer before it loses you. I think it makes more sense if it... Oh, that's funny. It didn't... It like... Why did the first one shoot there? It like didn't know about me in time? Or last target position, even though it has a target, last target position wasn't set yet. It's interesting that like... Oh yeah, it's like delayed a frame. I need to call update target immediately. That should fix that. Yeah. What if destroying a tentacle made the other ones do something you have to dodge? That's a cool idea. I like that idea. In such a map, you don't have to get close and toggle. Yeah, backing them off. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff that could... Yeah, I like... All these ideas are kind of fun. I do like the idea of like killing one of them makes them do something. Like when you kill one, either the eye does something, or the rest of them do something. Because that just seems kind of fun. I could make it spawn, like, okay. I could make it spawn this enemy that's kind of annoying if you... I don't know. I'll think about it. But like I could, what is this called, tentacle arm? Like when it destroys itself, this is not, I'm not gonna do this everywhere, but like I could try doing a, no. Or fly. This is called, slime fly. Flying slime ball. This is probably a bad idea, but I'm just kind of curious. Oh, that was so delayed. No. That thing usually is supposed to chase you. I'll show you an example of it. It's not doing it correctly here, I think because it doesn't know what area it's in. But normally it's like this, and it kind of chases you. And then once you have the grub, you can kill them by inhaling them. It actually uses the same sprite as the tentacle endpoints, which is kind of weird. I'm going to change that eventually, but... Move faster, they'll be easier to dodge midair. That is true. Yeah. Yeah, if I spawn this immediately, and then I also made their, I think it's zone? Where, I don't know. Yeah, I'd have to like, this is so hacky. Just to test this is not what I would normally do. Yeah, then this thing, why does it not notice me? That's weird. I don't know why it... Oh, its thing is world space. Okay, let's do this to the room bounds then. This is kind of a hack. I just want to test it. Oh my god, this is kind of a mess now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, wait. If I played this normally. I think this is too much. I think this is kind of like crazy feeling. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh, this is so messy feeling. It's kind of funny that they like turn into like pieces that like fly off. But oh my god, it's a little bit much. I guess if you're careful and just do one at a time instead of like I was trying to do two at a time there. Maybe, but even once you're up here now, like this base is like weirder. This thing's shooting at you. This enemy is just like kind of brutal. Oh, that's funny. I guess if I simplify the level design a bit, it might not be as insanely over the top. Yeah, maybe a nerf version of these things. Yeah, they could be like weaker ones. It's kind of fine like when you have just like one of them at a time. And the space, if this in the space isn't like so awkward. Yeah, this isn't a bad idea. It's just a little bit, it's a bit too much. Like too finicky. Doing a nerf version could be interesting. We made them nerf version of blobs, then die in one hit instead of 3, and maybe nerf the hits for tentacle pieces to 2. Yeah, the propulsion mechanism. Yeah, I think if I did something like this, like in other places, it's fine for it to get reclogged, but I'd probably not do it for like not have the thing reclog it. Also, someone said where to go. There's one idea that was like some of them spawn some of them spawn those things and some of them don't, which I kind of like the idea of. Like that's kind of neat. I think that's a pretty cool idea. Where like one of them you just hit once and then it like kills the arm and immediately like flies out. Like, that's a kind of a neat idea. I don't know what to call this. I'll just call it Fake Out, which is a terrible name, but that's fine. To change this. I don't have a good way to... It's my eyeball. Oh my god. Where'd it go? Oh my god, it's up there. Okay. That is weird. Wait, are they all fake outs? What the hell? No, that one's not. Okay. It's kind of absurd. No, totally. Yeah, I like riffing on that. Yeah, I'm not sold. I'm not sure if I want to do this idea where they pop out. I mean, it's kind of neat, but there's just like so much shit happening. But yeah, I also think they should only take like one hit. I think I'm just not gonna do this. It's interesting. It's interesting. I think it's just a little bit too much. I do agree there needs to be something else though. Like it's not quite right if it's the eye wall as it stands, but I think this is just too much. It's fun. I like the direction though. Also, they should not be spawning money. It's kind of a lot. For what it's worth, I like some of them being fake outs. Like, I think that's cool. Just trying to think of like other things that could happen, but I don't know, I might just leave these for now while I think on it for a bit. Yeah, in a more open area, it might make a lot of sense. Another thing I was thinking of was like if there's just something spawning, if there's something else just in the room spawning those flying things. So you're kind of dealing with this, and then those are just there happening, and you have to, you know, like they're like, but they're separate objects or separate enemies or something. Could be interesting. Yeah, dormant version is kind of fun. Yeah, I like the idea of the fake out in general because it's just fun, like entertaining. But yeah. This needs to change. I think in general I'm happy with, like, this needs work still, but I think the concept is like, you know, the principle is working as a thing that's kind of fun. And I like that it riffs on like a previous enemy. Yeah. I feel like it's a little bit messy still, but yeah, okay. Let me think about other things that could happen. I could do... What about... Oh, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe you do something with a fake it with a boss instead. Yeah, and that's the boss. Yeah, something like that would be cool. Totally. I definitely agree. I think in this context, it doesn't make as much sense. The fake out could be really cool as like a, yeah, something where it feels simple and then isn't. Kind of like when I was doing this elevator thing, like it felt like the enemy wasn't built for this situation, so it needed work, but just like, there's a lot of these elevators in the game. There's a few of them. So it feels like fun to do that at some point. I tried it here. I think it's not quite right, but in general, I think it's a fun idea. Yeah, another option is to have something that's just like creating like other kinds of enemies in here, or just having some other hazards. Like I could add spikes. I don't think I want to add spikes here. Oh, I didn't know they did. That's weird. I wonder what happens if I put. Will this eat? Will this eat the tentacle? Oh, oops, I forgot full screening destroys OBS. No, it will not eat the tentacle. Yeah, totally SNW. Yeah, I think this is an okay start. I think it's an okay start. I might just stop with this for now and move on and then come back. We'll let it sit for a little bit and think about it. I think as a concept it's working. I just want a little bit more, so. But it might be something that I kind of just like come back to. Because I think it's, yeah, I don't know. Sometimes this stuff I just need to kind of sit with it for a bit and see how it feels. I have less things in that arch room instead of more. Yeah. I'm not reporting this to Celeste. Peak weight running. Right. Yeah. Yeah, that is one thought for sure. Yeah, simplifying it down. Like I could move this kind of more central and even get rid of these. And then have this like up here. Oops. That's janky, but yeah. It feels pretty weird, but yeah, something along those lines though. It could also be something like, yeah, I could try something like when it's hurt. Oops. It does something weird. I don't know why this eyeball shoot's happening here. Or this audio. I think the audio should be part of the... Oh, no, it makes sense. Oh my god. You basically have to use this slug then. It's kind of good. Yeah, that super bullet hell all of a sudden. I think I code method does work. Someone else did it. Translate the Pico 8 syntax to Lua and then C#. I don't follow you all talking about, but yeah. I got the section to kill pods. The idea is intuitive that you try to do it over and over again. Yeah. Oh, Mr. Shoe's computer running Dune. Okay, okay, okay. And this is kind of fun, but oops. Oh my god, and the bullets fall from the ceiling and stuff. I don't know. I agree. I think this is interesting. I don't know if it's like I don't know if it's doing what I want really. But it was a fun direction. Yeah, I think this is good enough for now. I think I'll come back to it. I'm happy that this exists because it's a lot better than the old eye wall. Like, I did not like the old eye wall. The old eye wall, for reference. Actually, it's in this room over here. This is the old one for reference. And you just have to kind of like, I don't know. This is much more of like almost like a mini boss kind of thing. But the old eye wall just felt. I didn't like how you had to like, I don't know, or just hold this button and get close to it and then like slash it a few times. It felt weird. It didn't, because the thing that's shooting you is the same place you're hitting, it just felt weird. Whereas now, this at least is like, I don't know, there's something happening here. Oh, one thought is it could shoot more bullets based on how many pieces it has left. Yeah, the old eyewall, the game, it just gameplay wise didn't mean anything. Yeah. Oh my god, that was weird. I don't know why the platform went wild. That's kind of a fun idea. I could also like vary the shots more so they kind of go all over the place a bit more. Yeah. Oh my god. None of them should take 4, but it's possible there's like a bug. Narrow the shots more. Yeah, that's true. I could do like this is kind of fun. I kind of like this. I don't know. This is interesting. Yeah, yeah, it's like slime. Snake slime. Slime snake. Oh god. Oh, shit. I think they can get too long. I'd probably have to max it out. Like, that is getting absurd. Oh my god. I kind of like that. I think I'd have to max it out and maybe not increase them on every kill. Like divide this amount by 2 or something, and then do like math.min like 8 or something. Is that right? Or 6? I don't know. Meant narrowing the angles relative to each other, making them jump over a bull would give you more leeway to strike and avoid. Yeah. Oh yeah. I see. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I kind of meant to do that at first, and then by just like shooting them closer together. But yeah, one option to do that, like to narrow the angles, like I could just make it so that it shoots them all instead of moving towards you at all. It like if I were to do this or whatever, now they'll all shoot at the same position, even if I'm moving around. Which honestly might be better. I could still separate them slightly more. And maybe like multiply by 3. Maybe Baba was you. Yeah, actually, I can see that. That's funny. Actually, kind of think I like it if they move towards you, but though. But yeah, this is an interesting idea. It's kind of weird. Slime Snake. Yeah, Slime Snake would be a fun game. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it there for now, and I'll think about it more. Wow, that was weird. The fact that they bounce off the walls sometimes, like, is really confusing and probably bad. Like, I think if there's slime, they will sometimes bounce off of the slime, like if they hit a wall with slime already on it. But it's really hard to like understand like why the slime fell from the ceiling and then other times it doesn't. Like right now they're gonna hit that and bounce off or fall off. And I think that's kind of confusing. Yeah, like that's weird. So I'm standing, I don't know, I'm like... Interesting. Yeah, okay, well, I'm gonna stop with that. I think I will definitely experiment with this more, but as a like kind of a premise, and also that I made on stream, it was kind of fun. You space out the shot frequency between bursts, or make the pod destruction stun it briefly. Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah, right now they're actually they are coded intentionally to bounce off, and I'm just realizing that this probably just not a good idea. It was a fun thought, but I think ultimately it doesn't work. So I think I'll just make them get absorbed into the tile no matter what and not bounce off. But yeah, anyways, I'm gonna call it there. Appreciate everyone hanging out. Whoops, I just cut myself off. But yeah, I had fun. Where is this? Oh, there we go. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know. I had fun hanging out today. Thanks for everyone who came by and like hung out. I really appreciate it. I want to stream more often. I say this every single time. I would like to stream more than once a year because I do enjoy it a lot and I get stuff done. Like I've been meaning to do these rooms for a while, so you know I got started on them. They obviously need a lot of work still, but it was fun to kind of mess around on that. So I don't know. Maybe I'll try. My goal will be to stream once a week. I don't know if that's realistic. We'll see what happens. I guess if I'm here next week, it'll happen. If not, it won't. But I had a lot of fun. So yeah, thanks for hanging out, everyone. Yeah, I'm not gonna raid anyone because I don't know who to raid or how. But I'll figure that out for next time. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. I hope you all have a good rest of your Sunday or Monday or whatever day it is for you. Yeah, okay, cool. See you later. Goodbye. Have a nice day.